Okay, good morning. Well, no, it's actually noon now, so not good morning. I'm not working today. I took today off. So, can I get a hell yeah? Let me get my shit set up here. Okay, Twitch, we good on Twitch, we're good there, we're good. We're good over here, cool. Okay. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing, which is game development. What was I working on? I am working on the expand area stuff. Okay. Yeah. Expanding and shrinking areas. Okay, so expand, and then it should cancel. Good. Okay, what happened right there? Okay, so hitting expand again after canceling made it fail. Why did that happen? Okay, so we add an area. We start the placement build object. Okay. Destroy placement build object. Aha, I think that probably is what happened. I think that's probably what happened. Well, it's destroying the current placement build object, which I guess maybe never got unset or something. Let me go here. Okay, so yeah, destroy, yes, just make an area. Okay, that gets called twice. Lovely. Okay. Okay, unknown. Why is this getting called? Let me pull up the stack trace here. Change building mode. Okay. Okay, so I'm placing an object. I cancel. I canceled. So let's expand again. Yeah, so it never got unset. That's why. Change building mode. So I do call... Oh, I never call the destroy placement build. I see. Okay, so let's... First of all, this can just be a validated get. Heisenberg, welcome in. Did you just start streaming? Today, yes. Today I just started streaming. But not like... I think I've seen you here before, so you know I've been streaming. You know I've been streaming, I think. Welcome in though, good morning. Okay, so I need to figure out what to do with this guy. Where do I put this guy? The destroy placement build object. I think probably just like... Probably... We have like cancel build, start placement mode. So I have that. That's on start though. That is on start. I set it there on finish build. Finish place build, blah, 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 blah. Are you a game developer? Not like professionally, just a hobby game developer. Welcome in, random gamer. Yeah, where should I put this? So this is finish build. I assume this should probably get called in both scenarios here. But I do need the placement object until basically until we get there, right? Yeah, okay, so maybe on change build mode, it's preferable to put it there. So if I do this, the reason we got there is because I didn't destroy the object. I didn't destroy the area. That's because it's built, so we shouldn't. I wonder if I should fold this logic into the destroy placement. Let's do this. Let's do this. This might be a bit cleaner. And let's just call this like clean up placement build object, so it's not like an explicit destroy. So I need this in there now. Okay, so if it's an area, if we've got ourselves an area, call finish placement on it. Although that's a little weird. Yeah, I changed my mind. Yeah, this is a little weird actually, now that I'm looking at it. Undo. Undo. Change it back. Because calling cancel in there is a little opinionated. It's a little opinionated. I mean, I guess just like do it right here. Is that all I really need? Like, just always set it, always clear it or something. Okay, let's see if I can resize multiple times now. So I place an area, let's expand it. Okay, expand, let's cancel, and then expand again. Now it shouldn't be deleted. It is not. Beautiful. Add that there. Okay, but it kicks me back out into the place area mode. And we're also stuck on repair area. GLHF, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I took off work today. Because fuck work, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of fuck work. Uh-oh, okay, hang on. Girlfriend needs something. Okay, hang on, BRB. Gotta go check something. BRB. BRB. Okay, we're back. Do you also work for making a living? Yeah, I'm a software engineer. Don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay, hang on, guys, 1 second. Okay. All right. Okay, sorry about that. Rough start. I'm working on resizing these areas, right? So these little areas, there's like this voxel algorithm I wrote. I call it a walking voxel. I don't know if that's a proper term or not, but the idea is that the player can define an area, and then it kind of wraps to the given terrain. And the reason I needed to do something like this rather than just like a bounding box or something is because I have underground caves in my procedural terrain, so I don't want to accidentally select like a cave that could be like right here or something, you know, like right underneath that the player might not know about. So define an area like this basically, and then I need to allow the player to expand and shrink it, which means I need like exclusion and inclusion zones, really, or bounds or something, right? So R's expand, that's what I'm working on now. Oh boy, it's getting a little laggy. Yeah, so click and oh boy, that's getting laggy. Okay, which part is getting laggy here? I do know I need to stagger the ISM additions. So I also need to refresh. I think I need to refresh, right? The interaction. Although start placement building an object, maybe this should do it. Can you tell me where you studied? I'm just curious. I don't have a college degree. I dropped out of college. So I'm all entirely self-taught. Oh, I'm debug logging. I forgot I'm tracing. What does that say? What was that telling me? It's probably, I'm imagining this is from adding ISM instances. Yeah, there it is. Yep. I'm calling it 4 times. That's more than I would expect in a single frame. What is happening there? Uh-huh. Yeah, there should only be 2. Was I able to fix the color selection? Yeah, I got it working. I just needed to figure out how to use that one little widget, you know? Yeah, so I can change the color now. And I have my little tasks. This does nothing yet, but those are all there too. So yeah, we got colors. I think eventually I'll have like an outline color as well. Right now the outline color is just white, so. Oh, this doesn't even have a name. This doesn't have a name. What? Okay, but I get we can technically. I can technically expand the area. It is super fucking laggy though. And how many times am I rebuilding this? So breakpoint there, and also on update area size, which is what kicks it off, right? Now I'm clearing before and after. Don't know that I need to be doing that. Okay, so we got one. All I did was move once. Okay, I mean, that seemed to be fine. Okay, I moved. 1, 2. But maybe it's kicking off too on accident. I don't know. Maybe we're kicking off too. The transform. Update building placement position. Yeah, this seems to be same stack trace, so I think maybe it's just this is across multiple frames. Okay, yeah, that one's kind of big. I need to split the ISM additions across frames, not do it all in one frame. I think we fix the issue there whenever that happens. Everything else happens on the background, and then maybe like I don't need to clear the ISM when we kick off the query here. Maybe that helps it from blinking so much. Oh yeah, that looks like that's so much smoother. It's so much smoother. Hang on, let me go back to my hump over here. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. Yeah, when we get big, it's a little laggy. It does catch up eventually though, I think. It's weird. The timestamps aren't culling the way I would expect them to. Culling the results. Huh. Okay, let's expand. Yeah, it's the expansion that's What is this? What? What on earth? Okay, I don't know what is changing the transform. I don't know what is the deal there. Yeah, let me try that again. That was not an issue when I was clearing them every time, but see now it's like very blinky. Very blinky. Honestly, seems even slower now, though. Oh man, it is so laggy when I'm resizing. But yeah, this way the player can create non-completely square areas, potentially. Then color change works for the entire thing. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's what we're working on today. I need to, first of all, it needs to not say repair right now. That's wrong. That's wrong. We're gonna keep that there for now. I don't know what the hell was going on with that transform change. Rebuild ISMC. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure why that, not sure why that would be being so lame about it. I mean, maybe I should add instances all in one go here if I'm gonna do it all in one frame, but I mean, I need to change it anyway. So let's just, why is it saying repair? That would be in get interaction options, get other interaction options. Where does it say repair? Where is my repair? Oh, it's the main interaction option. I forgot. Oh, and it's just get interaction text, right? If it's built, which it should be. Pixel Shake, welcome in. So tired right now, so I won't be here long, but was interested to see the progress. Yeah, just iterating on the areas and stuff here, trying to get it all the little tiny minutia details built out. I have like expanding is working. It's very slow and I need to do some updates, but I can hit R to like expand. Oh god, it's so laggy. I think you get the idea though, I think. You get the idea. Jaren, oh, thank you for the follow. Not gonna butcher that. But yeah. It says repair, but I have this inspect panel with what allowed tasks can be done in this area. It's got a priority. It should have a fucking name. I don't know what happened to that. We can change colors. Too. Eventually I'll do a better color picker than that. That's just this is the bare bones one. JP, hello, welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Or, well, it's not morning anymore. It's not, I'm so used to saying good morning. It's not morning. Not morning right now. Good day. Good day to you. But, yeah, I guess this is not happening right now properly. Is the slowness adding instances? Yeah, I need to split them across frames, you know. Oh, wait, this is returning inspect. Why does it say repair? Will you add color wheel or just improve the current one? I don't really know what it'll be eventually, but yeah, something better. Not super worried about it right now. Yeah, I'm literally hitting the. I'm literally. Quite literally out of milk. Repair. Ah, this one is overriding it. Yes, of course. Okay. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. I think we can maybe, should we just stick with the parent for now? It's not a blueprint. It is built. Yeah, so we're getting here, basically. It'll never have resources. Yeah, I think I just need to override this, really. For the area. Okay. And so I am going to copy that. And place. Yeah? I think that's all I need. Override. Interaction. option widget. Okay, I think these are the two that I need here. So if I need to get is built, branch off of that. Hasty Wasty, welcome in. Good morning. Or, God, it's not morning. Good day. Good day to you. Maybe cheaper if there's a range limit. Nope, no range limit. To actually, when switching to the selection thing, just making instances for every spot and just control their visibility. For instance, custom data, so you don't need to keep clearing or re-adding. Well, the overlapping does matter. I am using the collision for getting interaction trace results. So yeah, there's a lot I can do there. There's a lot I can do to optimize that. So not too worried about it right now. I could also only just add the diffs, right? I could calculate the diffs and only change that. Okay, so this is going to be inspect. Oh, I need this to like have the name as well. Inspect. Get nickname. If it's built and we're looking at it. Well, let's get resize mode too. It is resizing. If we are resizing, what do I want to say here? I think I want to clear this and just do the interact. How do I clear this? Reset to default. okay, that's not oh, none. There we go. Okay, actually, let's I'm gonna do this. Sequence that, and then we'll just we will make a variable called interaction text. Put that in there. Okay, so if we're resizing Conan, welcome. How goes it? It's well, just getting started today. It's getting started. Instead of inspect, like finish, I don't know, finish resize or something. And I don't think I want like, just say finish. If we're resizing, then E should be finish. If we are not resizing and we are not built, then it should be inspect. Or no, if we are built, it should be inspect. If we are not built, then it should be place. I believe. Is that right? Yeah, so we can never repair these. Okay, let's see if that shows up properly now. And then let's delete the get interaction text. Inspect nickname, get parent. Yeah, so that was never actually getting displayed anywhere. Okay, so when I click place, it doesn't actually update. It doesn't actually update. Start placement. I guess it would be on finish build. Start resize mode, I believe. I guess I should manually refresh the interaction here. And that'll be, do I have the refresh interaction on, or it would be get owner. It would be get owner here. No, not that. Okay, getting a little messy. Okay, I refresh. Now it's just invisible. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, let me see what we're getting in the interact option. Oh, now I get not like I don't have any. Okay, let's restart. I didn't have any interaction there. Okay, we got place area, which is correct. Now I click. That should have gotten here, no? Yeah, so we refresh interaction, which should go into here. Of course, it can't navigate there, so we should have gotten here. It's not a valid interface. The interaction trace hit result is not a valid interface. So update interaction trace. It's because we're not setting it because we are in build mode. That makes sense, I think. And I just manually call update interact widget there. We said interacting with. Okay, okay. Do I need to change this to rather or change refresh? To check the interacting actor as well. If I am interacting with something, calling refresh on the, I should probably do both. Although that's kind of extra work. Oh, I hate how many like different interaction states I have. Refresh interaction. Is like I have these states where like I am technically interacting with the colonist, but I'm like trying to pick something in the world for the colonist to do by like tracing it. So that's like a select target mode where the interaction trace is not going to be the same as the interacting with. And so calling on both there does make sense. Because it's not extra, you know, work. Well, that might display the wrong thing. Ooh, it's not that straightforward. This is not that straightforward, which is fucking annoying. Easy thing I could do, I guess, is to just, I say easy. I could set the interaction widget. Correct, blah, 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 blah. Update interaction tree. So I could set the trace. He's in build mode. I wonder if I should still be setting the trace hit result. Trace hit result. Okay. Build mode, select target mode. I guess I can just manually check this in the... This is probably the easiest thing to do for now. It's probably not the cleanest. Get interacting with... Okay. I think that's the easiest to do for now, so that we actually refresh it at the right time. With the right thing. I need to make the colonist go away. Yes, we did refresh. There we go. See, look at that. Now the area is not updating. Oh, wasn't I doing this on tick? And also the area being X by X doesn't make sense anymore, really, for the most part. Ah, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Yeah, just show like whatever, because like... Yeah, that still makes sense. I think players would want to know that, for sure. I was thinking that like with the multiple inclusion and exclusion areas that it's no longer going to be like a perfect square, but the current thing that you're placing will be. The current bounds that you are placing will be. Okay, so that's not updating. Okay, but I finished, and now I'm in place area again, which is good. Escape. Okay, inspect. Where is my nickname? Why doesn't that have a nickname? Also, if I hit, I guess I can hit R and like we are technically, I am technically placing. That's funny. So you can do that. You just can't move your camera very well. And they are one and the same. They are. Okay. Okay, it's coming together. I don't know, two problems. It doesn't have a nickname. I don't know why. It does not have a nickname. And also... what was the other one? Oh, the subtext was not updating. We returned the subtext widget. Where am I setting that at? Dude, can I please just, there we go. Thank you. I hate that there's two different right-click menus on a blueprint variable. Okay, so we updated on resize. Okay, so why isn't this updating all the time now? It literally never got called. Hang on, restart. What? How is it never getting called? I have some text in it. There was some text in it. Bro, what? How is the text getting there at all? I feel like my debug points are just not working. There we go. Now they are. Oh, I hate debugging blueprints, man. Okay, I'm not. Is built is false. Is resizing is false. Yeah, because I'm just placing right now. And that's unknown. So okay, we did get here. Text is blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's just like the that is the default, right? Okay, so yeah, that is getting called all the time. Okay, so I think I need to refresh interaction as well, just every resize, really. And I don't think I set the interacting with, right? Maybe I should. I guess that would make it easier to update or refresh the interaction. It's going to be annoying because it's going to be updating every frame now, basically. So interact, let's stop that. Is there not an interacting with? Get interacting character. Is interact const? Am I in a const function right now? Of course I can't see it in blueprints. It's not const. So wait, why can't I? Oh, that's the, oh, I don't actually have a member. So buildings by default don't have an interacting character. Okay. Right, they could have multiple. They could have multiple. Ooh, I'll have to handle multiple players. Multiple players trying to resize areas at a time. That'll be fun. That'll be fun to handle. Okay, is there a better way to refresh the interaction here other than like maintaining the interacting character? I guess if I'm already interacting with someone, you know. Hide area panel. End interaction. I'll have to set... I'll have to set the interacting character on Dart, basically. Yeah, because I don't call interact... I don't call it when I'm resizing. I don't call it when I'm resizing. I suppose I could easily pass it through here, but that's like kind of annoying. At the interacting character, and then I guess I'll clear that on Let's just set that on interact just to be like consistent. I don't actually need anything there, but then on end interaction, set it to null. And then on finish area placement, whether we're canceled or not, we should set that. And I guess we put it on this side. Okay, so we have that. We should have that at least. Start resize mode, we're setting it. I just need to find out where this is called from. I think it's only called from one place. This is just get owner of this component. Which this is way uggo. And then I guess we can do that from inside here now, actually. Now that I have that. Refresh interaction there. Not get owner. Okay, so we need to refresh there. I guess if we're gonna refresh every resize, I guess if we're gonna refresh every resize, then maybe we don't need it there. I'll put it there just in case we do, but remind myself. Update area size, we need to do it here. This is why we're here. This is why we're here. Okay, place area looks good. Okay, yeah, now our area size is updating. Finish. You still don't have a nickname. We'll look into that next. Okay, so expand. It did not refresh. So when I'm expanding, it should be in resize mode, right? So do I need the do I need this then? Did that break everything? Okay, great. Man, I should really stop editing blueprints at runtime. It is not not working properly at all times. Okay, did that save my last change? It did. Good. I'm surprised to see that actually. Expand. Okay, expanding. Ooh, I placed and then I ended up interacting. Which is not what that should do. And I need to not kick it back into the placement mode. Oh, I feel like I need a completely different building component flow for the area because it's just so different from every other building that it seems to just be making it more complicated. Okay, so first of all, let's stop spawning the entity. Just because. And then I need to figure out why when I expand something, so I'm gonna click expand. And then I need to figure out why we're still showing the Get interaction option widget. Yeah, so I need to figure out why we're still showing the old options. Because on expand pressed, we start placement build object, so we kick it off to the building component, but that eventually just calls start area resize mode. So that should refresh interaction. What is not happening? Okay, we get here. Give me the stack trace. I don't have it open. Data interaction trace. Okay, so this is just on tick. This just happened on tick. So is resizing is false. I think is built is true. So then, yeah, we get the inspect as the main option. This is false, so we go through this whole thing. So at this point, resizing is false. We have not started resize yet, which is interesting. I assume we already got here. Okay, let me try that again. I click expand. Yeah, we get here first. So start placement build object. Change building mode. Don't I call it? Doesn't this reach start area resize at some point, right? Doesn't this call start resize mode? No. So where does resizing get set to true? Wrong class. Literally only, so it's literally not marked as, oh yeah, because I'm still placing at this point. I am in placement mode. Okay. Which usually I'm keying off of is built to isolate. Which it, and is built gets set to true when I build it for the first time. So this is actually like a third state. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let me think here. Yeah, so is built is true, right? At this point. Not built. Wait, give me that again. Give me that flow again. Expand. Yep. Wait a second. Did I remove it? Get another... Oh, I didn't even hit that. I only hit the... I didn't hit any of that. I didn't hit any of that. What the heck? Oh, I'm in a weird state right now. Okay. Yeah, so we get there and then we get here. Yeah, so resizing is false. Is built is true. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I need... I wonder if I should just switch it back to switch is built set to false. Because what that would also do is prevent colonists from interacting with it while the resizing is happening. Is that what I want? Because you could be resizing it in the middle of colonists doing jobs in it, which would like potentially cancel all of them. You probably don't want that. You probably don't want them like running somewhere else and then, you know, you finish resizing it and then they have to run all the way back, right? That probably shouldn't cancel. Always wondering what the tower is in the background. It's a Lego. It's a it's the Tower of Barad-dûr, the Eye of Sauron. Same as in the poster. From Lord of the Rings, if you're unfamiliar. Tis a Lego. Is a Lego. Would that cancel it actually? If I'm just setting the flag. Actually, this will be in like colony controller, where we maintain the unbuilt buildings and stuff. Which only gets called when adding building to colony. Remove building from colony. Or when finished building. I guess I don't filter. I thought I had unbuilt and built buildings in different sets. But I guess I just have all buildings and then unbuilt buildings. And so I'm pretty sure like the can be constructed part. I guess when I'm iterating over areas to select, I need to make sure that they're proper. Do I do that at all? I think that'll be an NPC character. Area, make area options. No, I just get all areas. So I should probably filter through that and make sure that ones that aren't built aren't in there. What was I doing here? I don't know what I was doing there. Oh yeah, we do need to do some filtering of the areas here. Which would probably be in C++. And this is what I'm kind of setting up for based on their allowed types and stuff, so. Yeah, I need to write a function for that anyways. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't know why that was in here. What do I want to do about this? So, built is just like placed for the first time, really. I could use a third flag for like is placing. Kind of what I'm leaning towards, I suppose. Or I could reuse the is blueprint flag, which is probably more confusing. Probably more confusing. Or is placing. Although fucking hell, dude, I hate the minutia of these interactions, because like it would be, even if I am placing, if I am currently in like the placing mode on like a resize or on a shrink. Okay, let's get rid of some of these breakpoints. I understand what's happening. You know, we're doing this. This is all well and good, because this is the first time it's not built yet, right? Good. Okay, so now I go here. If I click expand, yeah, inspect doesn't make sense here. It should be place. Destroy doesn't make sense here. That should be gone. But shrink does. Shrink does. And I guess I will need to know if I will need to know if I'm shrinking or expanding. So I should probably have flags for that, actually, for each one. If I'm shrinking or expanding, I shouldn't be able to inspect or destroy. Yeah, I just destroyed right there. It worked. It worked. So yeah, rather than an is placing, I think I just need an is shrinking or is expanding. That feels much better. It's a lot of booleans. I could probably make an enum. I could probably make an enum. But we're just going to roll with this. And so actually, get other interaction options. I really just need... So actually, we're going to remove those. We do want it to go true here. But we have a different cases now that we need to handle within here. So I need to know if we're going to branch here. Yeah, branch on each of these. If we're not expanding, we can show that. We're not is shrinking, we can show that. But also, I don't want to add that to... I don't want to add that to the parent should not be in there, basically. So we can do a select here for Boolean. Let's do an or Boolean. If we're not shrinking or expanding, get is shrinking. It is expanding. I think I probably need to make an empty array here, right? Is that the juice right there? So you should really only be able to swap between is expanding. Oh, and I need to set the booleans too. That's probably useful. That's probably useful. On expand area pressed. First of all, let's not do anything if it's already pressed. We'll want to basically do the same thing on shrink area pressed, which I have nothing in there yet. We're not already shrinking. Set it to true. Okay. Probably need to refresh interaction there. Place, finish, okay. Expand. Okay, nice. Now, I just need to get rid of inspect, basically. Just need to get rid of inspect, which is get main interaction option. Or just get interaction option widgets. Where was that other? Give me that. If we are doing either one of those, just return node empty. Or I guess we just do, it should be finish, right? So actually, let's do this. Yeah, actually that's a lot better, yeah. Inspect, okay. Expand. Nice. E, I still need to block the actual interaction. Still need to actually block the interaction. I don't know, did that, yeah, that put me in a really weird state, didn't it? Yeah, now it's like stuck. So I guess I need to set those when this finishes, right? I need to reset them, yeah. Is reset, yeah, set all of them to false, basically. I did swap to the expand there. That was nice. Oh, but I'm probably not... I'm not unsetting shrinking or anything there. So I need to set like shrinking false and everything. Should I just call finish? Should I just call, excuse me, should I just call finish? Because that'll set all of this. Well, interacting character goes away. Expand area pressed. On shrink area pressed. I guess I should set interacting character here too, right? Or no, because I'm setting it on start area resize mode, which did I make sure that I wired that up? Yeah, I did. Set is resizing. Yeah, I guess we just need to flip it, right? And really, this is making me feel like I need a an enum. Although is resizing is a separate thing. So I would just have an enum that has is shrinking, expanding, and neither. Because I still need to resize as something separate, so it doesn't actually save me that much from having it. Expand, shrink, expand. Okay, I hit expand and it fucking deleted everything. Oh my god, I absolutely hate how tedious this is. Is there even, did I delete the entire area? Is there I did. Somehow I deleted the entire area from doing that. Okay, so I hit shrink, I hit expand, I hit shrink, I hit expand. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. I guess maybe I shouldn't. Should I not worry about that case right now because I haven't done shrinking yet? Yeah, I think I should call. I think I should call finish. Whenever on shrink or on expand is called, because then that like fixes my state, basically. And we'll call cancel. So it's like cancels the current state. Resets everything. Okay, let's restart. Fresh run here. Okay, expand. Fuck. It already failed. Okay, that wasn't the move. Okay. Wait, why did that... I call finish on it. Sets all this to false. So I rebuilt the ISMC. And I guess it's because I didn't... Yeah, so it's still there. It didn't delete. It's because I cleared the voxel transforms, so I don't have them anymore, right? Wait, what was the idea behind calling that? Because yeah, I'm getting rid of the voxel transforms. So what was I expecting to happen there? What was I expecting to happen there? I mean, it was working for whatever I put it there for. I wanted it to like get rid of whatever I was like currently placing, whether that be like an expansion or like the original placement pounds. But how would that work if I'm getting rid of the voxel transforms? It was working. Let's just not get rid of it. I mean, this... Really? Oh, I made the mistake. Why would you let me edit blueprints at runtime if it's so hacky? It's so crashy. Like, I do appreciate the functionality of editing them at runtime, but there are so many issues with it, it seems. I don't know if anyone else is experiencing that or if it's just me. If this is just a my code thing. My noodles aren't, they're not cooked enough or something. Okay, it persisted the change I just made, so that's great. Okay. Expand. Okay, it still did it. Okay, so let's set that scenario up again. So place it, yeah. And when I hit expand, what happens here? Oh, you know what it is? I'm getting rid of the last one. Yeah, okay. So I need to, that's the issue. I still don't understand why that worked, but let's put that back. And I shouldn't have done that because that's the exact same scenario that just failed. But it worked this time. Okay, that's fine. Finish. Where's finish? There it is. Branch. So basically I just need to check if this is empty. I guess maybe I should just not do is canceled. And it won't hit that. But what if you're in the middle of it, right? Yeah, I do want canceled. Yeah, because if you're in the middle of it, you're in the middle of resizing the shrink or expand, then you do. I basically just don't want to, yeah, go back to what I was about to do. That was actually a better way. We want to branch on if this is empty or, well, no, because there could be multiple. Fuck. I only want to cancel it if I'm already in a mode, essentially. If I'm resizing or I am replacing. Canceled should be get is shrinking, I guess. And then if I'm shrinking, it should be get is expanding. Yay. Shrink. Fuck. Okay. So I was expanding. And I guess if I'm shrinking, then I'm adding an exclusion bounds, and I should remove from that index. Okay. All of the different scenarios that can happen here, all the different states you can be in, is making this quite difficult to work with. What do I want to do about that? Should I try to rewrite this? Why does my fucking script always break? There we go. Now the mouse is following. Sorry, YouTube Shorts. Okay. Noodles overcooked? Yeah, I guess. Too many of them for sure. And this is the feeling I get from like everything to do with like the building system and interaction system, which relate to each other. They're auxiliary to each other, right? There are just so many different states that it is a pain in the ass to make sure that everything works correctly. Like, do I just keep cooking? Do I just keep cooking? Because, like, I mean, I will figure it out, right? I will figure out all of the interactions here. But, you know, next time I need to work on this or change something, I'm going to go through the same process of, like, all these really super specific things that either need to happen or don't need to happen. Are a pain. I don't know, do other people experience this in blueprints? Because I feel like in C++ I don't hit this as much. And maybe that's just because I'm better at handling these situations. Either C++ just makes more sense in my head and is organized better in my head, or I am just better at writing C++ and can structure it better. Or this is just kind of like the side effect. You know, maybe other people like have that experience of blueprints as well. You can do it. Yeah, I know I can do it too. I can get this. I can keep cooking on this. I will get it figured out and everything. I'm just wondering if there is a better way that I should be approaching this altogether. It's difficult to manage no matter what, really? Meaning like, no matter what you do in blueprints. So do you mean no matter what you do in blueprints, it's difficult to manage at a certain point? Or handling, you know, lots of state permutations is difficult regardless of blueprints or C++? Because yeah, this does seem to happen to me way more in C++. Go for code, it's better than blueprint. Yeah, I do think about that. The issue though is with this area, the way I have the building system structured is that I have a base building object class, and then I have this blueprint one. This blueprint one that every single type of building extends from. So adding an area as a building object has to extend from this blueprint class, which means I can't write any of the area logic very well in C++. And I do need all the different types of buildings to extend from blueprints because there's a lot of things I need to set, like a lot of building type asset related things, I suppose. Blueprints are for kids. That's funny. Good meme. Both. Yeah, and the thing is, if I go for code on this area, that means I need to refactor the entire building system, which I do want to do eventually and move more of it into C++, but I don't know. I really just wanted to get finished real quick with this resizing area thing because it's not actually super necessary to move forward with. I'm kind of upset that I jumped into it. But I do want to round it off while I'm here, you know? I really just needed to do that. I like to prototype systems in BP, then go back and make a framework to manage what causes BP headaches. I feel like, for me, I know a lot of people do that because I have heard that before. I have read that. I feel like for me, I might be the opposite, where it's like it's easier for me to prototype something in C++, and then decide, hey, which parts of this need to be in blueprints. And you know, if I didn't have to rebuild the editor every time, you know, I changed a header file, oh my god, the entire game would be in C++. But it's like blueprints take longer for me because I have to, like, you know, like literally just the act of dragging a noodle and wiring up to the next node, like that's just like that's the equivalent of an enter key in C++. So that just, to me, it just takes more time to do that. Overall, when you add it all up, right? Like, of course, the actual testing of what you put in blueprints versus C++, like blueprints is faster to test, but I don't know if the overall flow is faster. For me, it might be pretty equivalent. If I didn't need to rebuild the editor, then C++ would 100% be faster. And yeah, if live coding didn't take so long, it 100% would be faster too. I guess I'm just kind of venting here. I think I'm going to keep cooking and then just like make this work, and then I'll just need to drastically rethink this whenever I rebuild the building system. Yeah, proper game blueprints are cumbersome to manage. I do BP for concept and go for code. Yeah, I just feel like I'm bad at that. I feel like whatever concept I put in blueprints is inevitably going to be different when I put it in C++ because I can reason about it better when it's code than when it's just a bunch of noodles and different abs and shit. I hate how there's like different search boxes too. Like, here's a search box, there's a search box, there's a search box. I can search here. I can do Control-Shift-F. I can search there. I can click this one. I can search here. There's like 7 different search boxes in blueprints, man. In code, you have like 2. You have like 2 in code. You have your Control-F, Control-Shift-F, double shift if you want to open like a file or some shit. So it's, oh my god, getting on my I hate blueprints soapbox once again. Just cook it to get it working so you can see what you need to do and then refactor it later. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leading now. Yeah, I don't want to rebuild this from the ground up. That's for sure. Okay, let's dive back in. So what was happening? I was saying we're only canceling if we were previously shrinking. So what was happening here that was like breaking it? We built it, expand, that works. But then cancel? Okay, cancel works there. Okay, I'm still like interacting. I need to refresh interaction when we cancel. Jesus Christ, man. Ugh. Bit interacting character, which I guess I'm setting to so I have to do this now. do all of that. Or rather, here, we'll do all of this. Do that. Get interacting character, refresh interaction, and then set it. Null, and then swap these. Is that fine? Is that fine? Okay. Okay. Expand. Cancel. I'm stuck on it. I'm stuck on it. If I expand, if I'm not looking at it, I'm still stuck on it. Why doesn't it actually... Hit escape again and it goes away. I mean, that's fucking fine, I guess. Okay, so that did nothing. And probably, I guess because, am I still in build mode technically there? If I'm in build mode, end build mode, refresh interaction. Build mode, I've removed the tag. And so at that point, refresh interaction should be false. I should be doing the interaction trace hit result here, which I guess hasn't happened yet. Like, this hasn't gotten updated yet. Because that happens on tick. Because that happens on tick. And update interaction trace as a guard for is build mode. So that would have been getting hit. That got hit, and then we're not, nothing's changing, so we hit the false there. We end the build mode, which refreshes the interaction. Interaction trace hit results, I'm guessing is what gets hit. Okay, let's do that. We're gonna expand. I'm gonna hit escape here, and we're gonna see what happens. This is happening. Building is true. See which order this happens in. Escape is in build mode, is false. So we update interaction widget with this hit result, which is what now? It is still the area, because that has not been updated, I suppose, because this has not been updated. So we got here. Well, we got here first, and we set the interaction hit result with what we were looking at to actually engage in the interaction, you know? Then I click play. Then this gets hit. Then we go here. That's true. Interactable trace hit result. Let's go here. What do we get? We get true, actually, here. Interacting with. We are... Okay, so we are still interacting. Interacting with has been set here. Refresh. Should I call end? Do I call end interaction here? I should. Probably, right? because I would call end interaction. Where is end? Oh, that's the wrong section. End interaction. What program is that? This is Unreal Engine. End interaction. Interacting character. I mean, I guess I do call end interaction on the target, but nothing really happens, right? I don't do anything specific for build mode here. Don't actually set the interacting character to false. I do actually. I end interaction on it, then I do this, which should, yeah, it sets it to false. And then I refresh interaction again. Okay. Refresh interaction again. I should recall the update interaction trace too, right? I was doing that before. Does that break things? I wonder if that breaks things. See, and dude, all these different permutations, all these different scenarios, it's like when I change something like that, like that's like a base core thing. So and now I need to make sure every single interaction works now still. Where's automated testing guy when you need him? I need him to come in here and preach the merits of automated testing. Enter build mode, listen to user events, refresh intervals. Yeah, you'd think it would be easy. That is essentially what is happening. That is essentially what is happening. There are events that are listened to. Okay, yeah, so I still didn't actually end the interaction there, so that didn't change anything. I'm actually kind of happy because I didn't want to have that work and then go track down every other thing that was potentially broken. I'm not even sure if we hit that. Let's not worry about this part for now. Let's just make sure the expand and shrink work. Back to that. Expand, we cancel. That's fine. Expand, we're resizing, cancel. That's also fine. That works. Now we're expanding, shrinking. Okay. I haven't done shrinking yet. Should I? Do I even worry about that? Or, you know, we can expand, so we're just going to do that. The one issue with expanding is when I'm done expanding, it's back in placement mode. So that's actually a different area. Let me get the nicknames back. Why have nicknames gone away? I don't even know why. We generate unique nickname, set nickname. Don't know why that would have failed. New name. New name is empty. Generate unique nickname. Returned nothing. Expand and shrink logic. Interesting. Yeah, it's a cool feature to have. Yeah, it turns out it's a pain in the ass too. Yeah, so like for my, because otherwise you'd be just relegated to just doing a single square, right? And then if you wanted to say like, hey, I want tree chopping to happen in all of these areas, you have to make a separate area for each one. And you couldn't just tell a colonist to go, chop trees in any area, you know, you'd have to give him a specific area. But if you just wanted like an area, like if you wanted to tell a colonist, hey, go chop trees in any of the areas, you know, you could just make one area and have little expansions for it, right? That aren't necessarily connected. And so you can have them in shapes that aren't just a square. So you can make better shapes that aren't just a square, and you can have one area that has multiple bounds to make life easier. But yeah, this is not something I needed right now by any means. I don't know what made me think I should start working on this. I was just doing other area stuff, so I thought, hey, might as well, right? But I didn't think it was going to turn into this big of a thing. Okay, so this has no belongs to colony. Wait, why did that break? Why did that break? Colony is null here. Which I think is on purpose. Did I fuck this up? Did I fuck this spawn up? Because I feel like this should be is blueprint, right? On building object. Is blueprint is built. Start placement build object. Yeah, I guess I don't set the colony on it. This is weird because, God, the area is just, the area works so different than all the other buildings. Okay, so I think that this just means like, I'm gonna have to handle it specially for area. Means when it finally gets placed, basically on finish area placement. Yeah. Mark as built if it wasn't canceled. I need another branch here for if it's not built at this point. It's not built. Generate unique nickname. I can't even do that. It's not exposed. I need to do this. Basically, I should just reinit the building object probably. Is this blueprintable? Nope. Can it be? Okay. Can. Although I still, the nickname part of it happens here. Why? Because of the nickname function. Which, I mean, doesn't need nothing on this. It needs nothing from this class. This could be static, right? Yeah. So make that static. Okay. Here I go refactoring again. Okay, so we're gonna, it is blueprint callable. That's good. So we're gonna put that in building utils. Although the building component was kind of supposed to be something like that. Oh, this already has some similar logic in it, so. Building utils, so we're gonna move this over. We're gonna take that. Just one line this, basically. Okay. And then init. Yeah, I think we can re-init without any issue. I think we can reinitialize without any issue. Yeah, and I'll need to get the colony of the person placing it to make sure that that's there. And building to colony. And I guess if it's built, I'm not going to call this. So I won't reset the name or anything like that. Doesn't have a static mesh or anything. Yeah, I think that's fine. And once again, I'll have to make sure everything else works. That is a cool landscape. That looks fucking sick. Okay, so in building area, set is built. Now we're just going to init building object on self. That is a big function. Mark is built. Ooh, building object handle is going to be, and building owner. Yeah, I guess I need get interacting character. Oh, and I hate how I get the colonies here. Because I have to cast good player. I fucking hate the name. Cast to my project character. It should always be its default colony. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure like these. Yeah, I mean, I guess, can I see the nickname on it? Foundation 1, okay. I mean, that seems fine. Area. Wait, why is my interaction text gone? Why is it gone? Oh my gosh. What did I why did that change it? Did I not save something in blueprints? Okay, what is this now? Is it because building? Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, I guess I can just manually set that, I think. I hate my own code. I hate all of it. Why did interaction? Why did that fail? Because is built, the is built flag would have been the only thing that changed, I think. It should be getting set in here though. Well, I guess we never got there. If it's built. Can I make a literal data table row handle? I hate that I have to do this by name. I guess it's just area though, so hopefully that doesn't change. Although, shouldn't that already be set? I think that should already be set at this point. I will have spawned it with that. Fingers crossed. Okay, I have my name back. My name is back. Okay, now my interaction options are back. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, the area subtext needs to change for sure. I can probably change that real quick. That shouldn't be too bad. So that is update placement subtext. Create it. Yes. Okay. So let's put this on a reroute. So I have this whole thing. Make that a little cleaner there. Okay. I feel like hang on. This is what I feel like right now.
Okay, fine. I'm cool. I'm fine.
That's what I feel like right now. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So I just need to I need to know if I'm resizing, this is what I'm showing. If not, I'm gonna show like the total area, I guess. But I guess for now, let's just we're just gonna do empty text. I guess I can do a select here. Select text. God, there's a gnat. Oh, there's a gnat. Where'd it go? These gnats, man, they're just fucking with me. And we're just not going to show anything. If we're not resizing, there we go. We're resizing place. If I'm just looking at, oh shit, what? What? It didn't update it. Why didn't it update? I guess because it's called on like, it's called on the size update. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move on. I don't want to work on this anymore. I'm straight up not having a good time. What do I do next? Let's just, I don't even know if the inclusion or exclusion works. I'm just gonna say implement area inclusions and exclusions. I'm gonna push anyway. Okay. Okay. I'm in pain. I'm in visceral pain. It's like kind of working. It's kind of working. Now I need to like show or hide the areas in certain situations too. Should I do that right? Does it matter right now? I mean, that's not super important right now. I certainly don't want the areas to be shown at all times. I'm thinking just like only when you're building. Only when you're in build mode. Well, if it's only when you're in build mode, then how would you ever inspect it? How would you ever inspect the area? I guess I could just only display the ones that are nearby, but that's kind of weird, right? Definitely not in combat. Hide them in combat. And like when I'm oh yeah, there's a whole can of worms here. I don't know what I want to do with that yet. When not building, how would you ever interact with it? Only showing nearby seems weird and doesn't really, it doesn't actually like, there's no benefit to that. Because like, I don't want them to show it all times because you could have a lot of areas placed that are kind of annoying. So definitely hide when in combat. Definitely show when placing buildings or when interacting with colonists, because I need to select them anyway. I need to potentially select there. I don't know. Yeah, let's kick that one down the road too. So really, let's just do area task types. That's the important part. Area task types. So let's make a C++ function. Now, is this a building utils thing? I kind of want to make an area utils. Building utils is getting a little overloaded with all the area logic. U object. This can be a blueprint. No, just U object. Fuck it. Although I don't want to have to rewire all the blueprints up. Let's just shoehorn it in building utils. Why not? Okay, we're going in building utils. This is now just area utils. I want a function. Is blueprint callable? Pure, yeah, that works. And then it's static. It returns a T array of a building object actor. And this is get areas. I'll say get valid areas for colonist task. And then I will have an F colonist task. Colonist task. Can I forward declare this, please? Yes, forward declare. And that's it, I think, actually. I think that's it. And I need to pass in the colony data, actually, overall. I need the U. Oh my god. U colony data. Because I need the colony that they belong to. Actually. I'll say for current task. Make sure that the caller knows that it is going to use the current task on here. So we have colony data. Let me grab build my a building object actor array. Valid areas. Oh, I need the fucking class too, right? Because I don't actually... Am I gonna... What is, I guess I need to pass in the class because it's a blueprint class. The area class is a blueprint one. I store them by class in the colony data. Colony belongs to colony. Get buildings by class, basically. I mean, why don't I just pass them in? Why don't I just pass them in? The array, yeah. I will pass them in. So we're gonna do a void. We're gonna pass them in by ref. And it's going to be a U param. I need to make sure of that. Do I? No. No, it's not a U param. I just need to set it into a variable. I mean, I might as well. I might as well return it too. That'll just make it easier in to use in blueprints. So areas. Just make it easier. You can do const ref as well. To avoid a copy that could be potentially large. For each. All areas. Or area in all areas. Okay. And so area if, what are we doing? What are we doing here? So first of all, I need to say if area dot is built, first of all, it needs to be built. And I need to do the reconciliation of the colony data task type. The E colonist task type. current task dot task type. Then I need to just say if not built, continue. Get that out of the way. And then I want to do area get area building data. Is that the one I want? Area building data that has the allowed task types. Yes, okay. Area data. Area data is in here. And I'll say if area data dot allowed task types contains the current task type, valid areas dot add area would already be unique, so we don't need to worry about that. And I suppose with this one, let's go ahead and reserve memory equal to the all areas dot num. Large storage settings. Yeah, I may need to make some updates to this whenever I'm handling hauling, which is probably what should come next. For like what task should I work on next? Hauling should probably be the case. Is there anything else I want to do for now, though? Get area building data. We can do sure const ref. I think it's probably if init. Wait, what? I don't want to. That's the ugliest if init statement I've ever seen. No, thank you. Change the current task type. I should probably also sort them by priority, right? Might as well. Might as well. Yeah, so we need to get to... Need to do this here. And I guess I need to... Actually, let's do the... Ooh, priority. I don't actually need to get... I need to... Just do priority. Can I do like as int or something? Get int value. That's actually perfect because they should be in order, right? Get int value. It's a uint 8. Okay, uint 8. Perfect. A prio. Hit me with B prio. Uint 8 B prio. Perfect. Okay, and so then I can return something like that. I don't need the parentheses. What are you building? I'm working on a video game right now. It's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. And right now, I am trying to return... Oh, it's a whole thing. I'm returning areas based on priority, and areas like a player-defined thing that they want a colonist to go do something in. I'm working on returning valid ones of those for a given task. And I will sort them in terms of priority. Because I think I will need to call this for storage, like get, or like whenever I need to, yeah, I'll need to reuse this basically. And I'll want to make sure the first one that I pick is the highest priority one, which let me look at priority here. And so a lower number is a lower priority. And so if it's like, if it returns true, it'll... Oh. There'll be past references instead of pointers. That's fine. Doesn't matter. This generation is so cooked, a guy manually coding has me baffled. Hey, you know, whenever I started coding, you know, I just Googled my ass off to figure things out, you know? And I would listen to talks by Steve Wozniak. Woz was basically the reason that Apple is what it is today. He was the Steve that actually did all the tech for Apple and got it off the ground. So he was like employee number 2, right? Not Steve Jobs, but Steve Wozniak. And I would listen to talks from him, and like they didn't have Google when he was learning how to program. And like when he was a kid, he would go to the dumpsters behind like IBM warehouses and shit, and he would dig through the dumpster and find manuals for like how to program their machines and stuff, and that's how he learned how to code. And I'm like, dude, that absolutely fucking baffles me. And he ended up getting an internship at Texas Instruments, which is the calculator place. And he did that during high school. He got an internship during high school. Like that was unheard of back then, right? And the full-time employees, the engineers working there, would come to him to optimize their circuit board designs. As a fucking intern in high school. Insane, absolutely insane. And so, you know, I had Google, and I just fucking Googled, right? And I still Google all the time to figure things out. The internet is just such a useful source of free information. So it's like, it's different levels, right? Now we have AI, which is even like more so, you know, that direction. But I guess is what I'm saying is like, it's probably the same vibe, right? Just different generation. And you know, the ancient Greek philosophers like Aristotle or Plato, or I don't know which one it was, but like one of them thought that the younger generation would become very dumb because they read everything instead of remembering everything. So yeah, times change. And like I was actually reading like I think it was a Reddit post, but people were talking about how like no one actually knows how to like really make anything anymore. Like not many. Like if civilization collapsed, there aren't very many people who would be able to like reinvent the computer from scratch, right? Or like I certainly wouldn't be able to. You know, or like, you know, recreate electricity from scratch. There aren't very many people that actually know how to do something from beginning to end anymore because we are so specialized. And we have to be specialized in order to progress, because like, you know, in the ancient Greek philosopher case, like if you didn't read the books, like you're never going to progress. You know, if you tried to remember anything and know the firsthand knowledge, like we'd never have gotten anywhere as a species. So it's just kind of the nature of it. Like we have to get more and more specialized. We have to stop doing things manually as technology progresses. Otherwise, we're gonna get stuck. I guess I don't know if this is in the right order. I'll just flip it if it's not. I forget what the sort area is. If it needs to return true or false. Anyways, we have this now. So we're gonna rebuild. Okay. So given that this works, I'll need to spawn a colonist and test it out. But this should be a relatively straightforward thing. I know where I need to change it already. What's next? If this works, what's next? And let's actually boot up the world for once this stream, just for fun. Let's get out of the test level and boot up the actual world. But first we need to do this. Yeah, filter. This is gonna be like a get valid areas for current task. Yeah. Wait. Well, that belongs to Colony. This thing, yeah. There you go. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. Boot up the world. It does make me feel better because I cannot imagine doing my React project without some sort of help from GPT and looking at the older generation. They just seem like a different species. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you should you're just using ChatGPT instead of Google, right? I mean, that's really what you're doing. And I think as long as you can actually write code on some level without having AI have to give it to you, I think you're probably fine. But if you can only write code by having AI give it to you, I think you're cooked. I think you're cooked. You should try to not do that. Like, I use it sometimes, you know, but for the most part, like, I can just think in code. I've been doing it for long enough. I can think in code a lot better than thinking of the right fucking prompt to give the AI. And honestly, if AI were more consistent, I would fucking use it more. But it's not. That is like the number one thing from preventing me from using it. Okay. So I'm gonna go over here. Let's just slap an area down here. There's the area. Cool. Inspect area. So it's not gonna be valid for anything. Did that take? Okay, yeah. Nothing is valid there. So if I go here, join my colony, welcome aboard. I'll come back. Do task. Forage within area that doesn't show up. Do task. Construct within area doesn't show up. Chop trees within area also doesn't show up. All within area. Okay, it doesn't show up. Okay, so now let's go back over here and update it to forage. Where did he go? There he is. You need to forage within area. Oh, it's not there. Fuck. Okay. Forage within area. All areas. So, did it even return them? Yeah, there's an area in there. Let's look at the area data. I guess I don't really know. Is built is true. I guess I have to go here to actually know what the area data is, right? Allowed task types is forage. And the current task type is none here. Interesting. Because I haven't actually set the current task. Yeah, I need to pass it in, actually. Okay. Yeah, yep. Get valid areas for colony task. So that we need to manually pass in the F colonist task. So yeah, I need to redo that testing. We good? Oh, I changed the name. I forgot. Also, hang on, just undo. I need to do a, by rename refactoring? Oh, undo that, hang on. Undo. I need to refactor this to create the redirect. Yes, core redirect. Okay, we good? We're good. Okay, now let's rebuild. Does the power of Houdini worse putting time on to learn? Do you mean, I think you mean worth putting time. I don't know. I haven't used it. And I also have no idea what you're planning to use it for. So even if I did use it, I'm not sure I can answer your question. I think the answer is it depends on what you want to do. Hi, Moxie. You need to go potty. Okay, we'll go potty here in a second. We'll go potty here in a little bit. Okay. Let's boot. Well, first of all, are you... Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. That Mulan was a troublemaker. Let's get the current task that we're building out there. Okay. Oh, weird. This is one I've not seen in quite some time. Chunk subscriptions. I'm relatively new to the field, honestly. I mean, I'm doing a bachelor's degree in comp sci. I've done a few CS projects, C projects, HTML, CS, job projects. Any advice on learning? I mean, it sounds like you're cruising along. You know, I don't have a college education. I'm pretty entirely self-taught, so I guess my advice to you would be like, yeah, I mean, if you can teach yourself, you're going to need to teach yourself. So I guess I would say, like, if you want to get ahead, don't just wait for your teachers to give you information, right? Like, it sounds like you're working on projects already, so you're maybe already doing this, but you know, have some side projects to work on every once in a while and figure out how to do things on your own and stuff like that. So you're going to need to learn how to teach yourself if you end up getting a job, because you just always need to learn, especially with programming and technology. Like, it's always changing. You're always going to need to be picking up the new thing. Every job you work at there's going to be something new you need to learn. So you need to figure out how to ask the right questions, where to go to find them, you know. So working on your own projects and with the intent of learning new things is probably going to be your best source of growth right now, and it'll look great on your resume. That's how I got my first job, because I was just always programming in my free time, basically, since I was like 16. So I had a ton of projects on my resume that looked really good. So I would encourage you to do the same. And yeah, if your projects relate, you can make your projects relate to what kind of job you want. That'll help you get that job, right? Yeah, so I assume we have it said raise condition or something here. Yeah, writer thread. Yeah, so we have multiple things happening here. Chunk finish generating. What else was happening? It's on the terrain controller. Yeah, so I think it was locked. There's a bunch that's locked. Yeah, we got a lot of locks waiting here. A lot of threads waiting for the lock to get undone. Is there anyone that's not waiting? I think they're all waiting. Right? What was the first one was not. I do have the lock there. So yeah, why is there an exception here then? I don't see it being accessed anywhere else that's not waiting on a lock. Or is it the lock that is the issue? Yeah, I'm not sure what the issue would be here then. What's your opinion on the auto keyword? Since I don't see you use it. I use it in a handful of places. Usually I do that when I'm writing the code at first, because like I don't know like what types things should be or something, or like I just want it to write it fast. But usually I find that omitting the auto keyword increases readability. So yeah, it's slower to write, but easier to read. And so I usually start with auto and then go back and change it once I know the type. You can just like copy and paste or whatever, you know? I think if the type is like a super ugly signature, like tmap of tarray, you know, a bunch of like nested garbage, I'll use it there. Yeah, there are some places I use it at. Usually for primitives, I don't use it because those are short enough to write anyway, that I don't need the auto. I don't know if there's like, I don't know, is there like any sort of like performance consideration or anything there? I would hope not at least. I would hope not. Oh, okay, so we can just continue from that. Okay, I thought that was a crash. Okay, let's spawn a guy here. Thank you for spawning right next to me. That was very nice of you. Join my colony. Construct. No area for construction. Chop trees. No area for chop trees. Forage. There's the area. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yay, it's working. It's working. Now let's try expanding this. Okay, hang on. Let's actually destroy it. Or rather, okay, let's do this. We're gonna test out the expansion areas. Okay, so there's an area there. Expand it. Also put that area here. This is the same area. Only allow it for foraging. Ooh, let's test the priority here too. Lowest, okay. Do task, forage within area. No, so I need to swap it. I need to swap the comparison. Okay, so you can wander around. We'll wait for live coding and see if that worked. Where is my inspect? My inspect is fucking gone. Oh, I hate it so much. Ugh. Can live coding fucking run already? Like what makes this take so long? I want to fix it. The whole point of live coding is so that I can change it during runtime. It took a minute. It took 52 seconds. Unacceptable. All within area. Area 2 is higher now. Good. Okay, let's make sure that you do both sub areas. 1, 2. Yeah, nice. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, it's working. It's working. Love it. Okay. I'm going to take my dog out real quick, and then I am going to be back for more stuff. So BRB. Okay. Hello. Hello. The dogs have been pottied, as have I. Okay. What's next? Excited to be done with area things for now. Storage options, item hierarchy refactor. I could do that now. I could, is that what I need? I definitely need that before I can do hauling. Well, I could do hauling without any. You'll probably go to hauling without any settings, because I wanted haul settings, right? Got my own mustache hair in my mouth. The heck, man. So we have storage settings, and so there's going to be an item hierarchy, very similar to RimWorld. And yeah, I need like the selected and unselected item types. It can wait though. I don't know. I can just have it store them wherever at first. That would be the easiest version of it. Would there be wasted things? I don't think so. I think I could just work on... Ooh, I just had some ideas. I'm thinking about... If we're thinking about hauling and storage, what are you doing? I'm working on a video game right now. And I'm thinking about hauling. It's going to be a Colony Sim game. RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. So, this is the procedural terrain. Here it is. Here it is. And I'm thinking about hauling, the hauling task. Because you'll be able to go send colonists to go pick up mushrooms and whatnot. Cut down trees, all sorts of stuff. I need to put it somewhere in some colony storage. And I'm thinking about like what order I want to do things in, and when they pick something up, it goes in their inventory. It goes in their inventory. Did you create this game? Yes. Yeah. This hobby free time project. And so it's really going to be like if they have a hauling task. Let me start outlining the hauling task. Haul to storage. Yeah, I need the task queue for sure. I need the task queue for sure. There's current task, but then I need like follow-up tasks as well. I need follow-up tasks as well, because you like part of going to forge something is hauling it back to base, right? But it'll be like, that's like when you're finished with the very nice world. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have worked quite hard on the procedural terrain algorithm. So technically I have priority storage now. That was actually quite easy. Auto queue up a haul task, yeah. And I guess like if you get a task from the player, it just needs to prepend it to the task queue. Task until inventory or task is finished. Until, what did I mean by until inventory? So if I give him a haul task, what does it mean? I can design 3D buildings for the game. Yeah, this is all just placeholder assets right now, so I'm not even anywhere close to like, you know, commissioning any of that or anything. Not even close. I'm just trying to figure out like he would forage until he's finished, and basically until there's nothing left to forage. And so I guess I think inventory is full is what I meant there. Do task until inventory is full or task is finished. If inventory is full, I would think just like take the task and pop it, or not pop it, but like pop it, twist it, pull it, pop it. Like just swap it with the next task in queue. If inventory is full, for current task, swap with the next task in queue. Can you insert a SketchUp file to the world of the game? I have no idea what a SketchUp file is. I am no artist or modeler or anything, so I don't know anything about that side of the world. That side of the world of game dev. Swap at the next task in queue. And then that way it'll go to the next task. Although if that task has full inventory, it'll just continue to swap. It'll just swap these back and forth. I don't know, like if you're giving oh, the dogs. Hi dogs. If you're giving a colonist a task to like, hey, go forage for things. And then maybe you also say, hey, when you're done with foraging, also do this other thing. If their inventory gets full when they're foraging, would you want them to go do the other thing first, or would you want them to haul it back? I think you would actually want to haul it back. Because you could say, like, go forage things. After you're done foraging, go construct things. And he could like go out to forage. He could construct things on his way back. And I guess I also want some opportunistic task system, but that's kind of like, that's a down the road type thing. Where it's like, hey, if there's something within a reasonable distance to you and it's a lower priority, like just take care of it real quick, you know? As long as there's not like an emergency related task. And so I'll have some distinctions for certain, like, you know, medical is like an emergency related task. Like if you're starving or if you're about to pass out from sleep exhaustion, you know, those are emergency related tasks. So you do those, right? Bacon Guy, welcome in. Hauling it back sounds like part of the task. Yeah, I agree. But I'm just trying to think of like the order of things. Like if I'm thinking about like like let's say you send a guy out to go forage and he gets done with the forage, he gets done foraging, but there's also a construction building out there, and that's his next task, is to do construction. Should he just construct that building real quick before he comes back to bring everything home? Like, I think you would want yes, but like that would need what I'm saying with like some sort of opportunistic task system where he checks all of his priorities. Like, hey, if there's something close enough, just take care of it. But then I would have to define like what's close enough and all that stuff. But I think for now, the simplest thing is to just, if your inventory is full or the task is finished, the next one you queue up is hauling. If you want, I can make 3D buildings for you. Yeah, I appreciate the offer. Like I said, I'm nowhere close to making that kind of a decision yet, so. But yeah, and so there's going to be a task queue, and like when a player gives a colonist a task, that task is not always going to line up one-to-one with what gets put in the task queue. Like hauling is a task on its own that you can give, but it will also get added with foraging and stuff. Now, let's say there's a case where you say, hey, go forage for things, also go chop wood. After he's done foraging things, let's say he finishes foraging within whatever area you gave him, whatever radius or whatever, and his inventory is not full, he's got plenty of more space. Do you want him to, and he's kind of out in the world, so like he might be running all the way away from your colony. Would you want him to bring the forage stuff back first before he goes on to the next task? Or because he has space in his thing, in his inventory, should he chop trees and just do it all till he's full? I think probably you want him to come back. That's the easiest. No, this is Unreal Engine. You can have task priority like in RimWorld. Yeah, but it's going to be like there's actually going to be multiple things, right? So I guess what I'm creating do I even have a guy spawn? I don't have a guy spawn, I don't think. So there's the like direct command thing where you can just go up to them, you're like, hey, you know, go grab that, you know, go chop that tree, go mine that or whatever, go forage that mushroom. There's that, like, it's almost like a command, and this is the equivalent of like specifically telling a colonist, hey, go do this right now when you're in RimWorld. And you can queue those up too with the shift, you know, shift thing. So there's that. That's like what I'm working on now. There will be like priorities, but I think the other system I want is like a job board, because I think that actually represents what the player wants to. I don't think just having priorities. I think in a RPG colony sim that actually makes it a bit difficult to get what the player wants done without having to manually manage each colonist like I just did. And so I will also have like a job board where the player puts specific jobs on there, like specific tasks that need to be done. And then like whoever's available picks the, you know, the next task off there, whoever matches the task filter. And so the priorities are really just like a fallback for when the other two aren't there. Like the primary one is if I've specifically interacted with the colonist and told him to go do something, that's what he does. Like that would prepend it to his queue potentially. And if the colonist has no direct player commands, they'll go to the job board. What's next on the list? And it would actually be cool if they walked over there to check it first as well. That would be pretty sweet, kind of flavorful. Little less efficient, but I kind of like it. I like it. And then they just go like pick the next task on the board that matches, that they match, right? Like maybe you have a colonist that's not supposed to do foraging because he sucks at it. So the highest one is foraging. He can't do it, so he goes to the next one. Oh, it's construction. I'm good at construction. I'll do that. And you can have different settings for like when you place a job on this job board. You can say like how many max people you want it to be done by. You can even pick a specific person you want it to be done by. Maybe you pick a specific skill level you want it done as. And so you could put something like, okay, I appreciate your offer with the whole SketchUp thing. I'm not, don't need that right now. So yeah, the information you're telling me is kind of wasted on me at this point. But back to colonist task. You know, you can say how many people you want working on it. You can give them a specific skill level. You could say something like, you know, construct a certain thing if your construction level is level 10, right? I think I'll have construction quality like in RimWorld as well. So maybe you only want your high level constructors to build certain things. And then maybe you don't have a colonist who's level 10, but once they get level 10, then they'll do it, right? So yeah, we need a task queue basically. And we'll deal with the job board when we get there, but I'm thinking like if they're in the middle of a job, yeah, I think the job board job stays on the job board until it gets finished, right? And so if this guy gets, if someone doing a job board task gets interrupted by the player telling them to do something, they would just like subtract themselves from like who's working on it, you know what I mean? And so if someone else gets to the job board, they can be like, then they take over it, right? That could be a thing. Yeah, I think when you tell someone to go forage or something, I have a queue. First thing you put in there is forage. Next thing you put in there is haul. Do the task until inventory is full or task is finished. Would you automatically swap with the next task in queue? Would you? Because the next one could be hauling, and I guess how is the player actually appending things to the queue? Yeah, I think if you tell him to do a task manually, I think that I need a task distinction on the task for like how it was given. Okay, let's start speccing out the queue. I want to start getting this down into code here. Let's commit this real quick. This is like apply area task type filter. There we go. So commit that real quick. Okay, so what I want to do, go to colony data, colony enums, yeah. But really colony data. Where is colony entity data? Right here. Colonist, okay, yeah. Colonist task. No colony data. So I have command. I'm not using these anywhere, but there's a queue. What is a command? Oh yeah, this is what I was going to use. I need to delete all of this because this is no longer being used anymore. Let me check here. Let me check here. On command chosen. Yeah, all of this can get deleted basically. Basically all of this. Not all of this. Just the command stuff. Just the command stuff. On command chosen, really. Yeah, none of this is handled in C++ anymore. Finish command, I don't think used anywhere. Well, just used on tree chopped, which I still need to do, so that's going to completely change. So maybe we'll keep finish command around. On command chosen, I don't think used anywhere. No. Let's delete that. It's not used anywhere. That's not used anywhere. That's used in blueprints. We'll keep that. Is talking to player. Not used anywhere because we use the interaction option there, or the gameplay tag for that now. On tree chopped handle. I think we'll keep that around just to use it as reference for when we on quest selected. Not implemented in blueprints. Okay, delete that as well. Find eating spot on inspect. I don't think I used that either. Not implemented in blueprints. Okay. Delete that. Yeah, the rest we'll keep around for reference. Or when we're replacing this functionality. Okay, now this class is a little cleaner. Be joined, colony selected, that can be deleted. Search distance, do I use that? No. Components, that's fine. AI controller. I guess I technically do use that, although the AI controller, yeah, I don't need to do that anymore. Collision, skeletal mesh, okay. Spawn info, do I use that? It's spawn info, yeah. Okay, target changed. This was bound. But yeah, I don't think I need to handle that anymore. Play acro sound, nice. Forgot I did that. Damage dealt, take damage. Okay. Okay, so that's nice and clean. So let's just let's commit this real quick. Clean up NPC character. I'll just say delete old code on NPC character. Okay, so now let's go back to the queue thing. So the queue concept. I have commands, and I guess that's like player given commands, right? I have current task, current command. And I wonder if I should even have a current command or anything, current task, or if it should just be the 0th index on some commands array. I think calling them commands makes sense. It's either commands or player given task. I do have a given by here, so this, I already set this up with this in mind, so might as well stick with it. Let's call it command queue. Do I care about current command versus current task? I don't know. I also don't know what I'm using this given by for. It is good information to know. Also, apparently I need to just refactor that. UE. There we go. Okay. Current command, current task. Yeah, if I have multiple queues for these, so I think I will want a task queue. So I think maybe I just want to use the colonist tasks, and instead of I could just do this, and then on the task itself, I could say task source. The colonist task source. And there's going to be 3 here. So player. Job board, is that what I want to call it? And priorities. That's going to be the options there for the colonist task source. Although I could just have the task source be like an actor pointer. And that way I have the given by, which is what I'm trying to replace here. Again, I don't know what I'll need that for. And what happens when multiple players give a colonist to command. Oh man, and then you could like because like when you give them a command, you're basically saying, hey, go do this now real quick. But I want players to be able to queue them up. So be like, do this and then do this. And they should be able to do that in the order of the queue, right? Like I wouldn't want the player to have to think backwards. You know, that like I want you to forage and then I want you to construct, so therefore I need to give you construction first. And then I need to give you forage second, so that forage actually gets pushed to the front of the queue. Like that's awkward, right? Then at the same time, if they've already got one in there and you want them to go do something, and you want to like, I guess I'll need like a cancel queue or cancel commands option or something. And I'll need some way for the player to tell what each colonist is in the middle of doing, which I was already kind of thinking of like putting like icons above their head or something. You know, when you hover over them, maybe. Or a little, you know, some piece of UI that says what they're doing when you just hover over them. Something maybe in the bottom right corner. I know WoW has like a tiny little nameplate that shows up in the bottom right corner when you hover over something. It tells you what you're hovered over. So having a version of that also says like he's doing foraging that was, you know, given by some player, given by you, like, or given by your friend who's also in the colony or something. So anyways, yeah, colonist task source. Do I want just like, I probably need like a source actor and a source type. Do I need both? And I guess priority would be self, right? But I would be the proxy actor. But that's their intrinsic source task source actor. Job board, I mean, there is going to be a physical representation of the job board. But that will probably just be like there's going to be some backend struct or data or something that has the job board queue. It'll be on the colony data. So I don't know what actor I would give there. Is the job board a special actor class? It would just be a building object, I suppose. Let's just roll with the source actor for now until I decide that I don't like that. Within area actor, task target actor. Instance ID, within area actor. Task source actor. Can be what should I say here? For the job board actor, I'll just say building actor. For the colonist, themselves, if this task came from their own priorities. If this task came from the job board. If this task is a player given command, or the job board building actor, if this came from the job board, I'll just say the building actor. Or the colonists themselves, this task came from their own priorities. You know, hopefully that's pretty clear. I don't, you know, I can always just cast. I'll cast each one of these things, you know, cast to proxy actor. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? It's kind of weird. But it works for now. Okay, so we have task source actor. So now that means I don't really need the queue anymore, or the command anymore. It's only used in one place. Kind of feeling that. I'm kind of feeling that. And again, don't know if I need the current task. I don't think I want that as like its own thing, you know? Because it'll be a copy. And especially if I'm going to be like swapping or editing the queue for, you know, maybe they get given a player command, maybe it's priorities, you know, I would need to be popping in and out of the queue if I have this. So I think maybe just getting a reference to the colonist task at the index is better, and I should have some functions for that. And that seems like an entity task utils type function. So let's just say get with U function blueprint callable, probably blueprint pure. I don't know. It technically would be like a const type function. Static f colonist task, get current task, colony data, task queue. I need to check if it's empty. Colony data, task queue dot is empty. Return. I guess I can't return a reference, right? In that case. And I can't. This is where I wish blueprints could do fucking pointers. So I guess I'll need a set current task or something. Colony data, and this can just be like a Okay, let's see what you cooked up here. Also, yeah, I don't want that def here. Yeah, so yeah, I can't return by ref. It knows I like guards. Although this might be the kind of situation that I don't Don't want to. Yeah, if I'm getting the current colonist task, I don't think I'm like, am I updating the... Colony entity data? Can I search for that? Colony entity data? What about current task? Oh, I only ever set it. I don't actually get it. Set the current task. Set current colony task. Which this should be a function in. Yeah, this should be a function in C++ too. So yeah, I guess returning by copy is fine. Let's make sure I know that. So I'm gonna call it get current task copy. And then let's make another one. First of all, I need the I need that like meta. There we go. Yeah, that. This should not be blueprint pure. Static void set current task entity new task. And I think I want a bool for like whether or not it should override. The current task. B override current task. Just initialize that to false. So if the override, then I just go colony data. Well, let's do if colony data task queue. If it's empty, just add it to the queue. Add new task. Else, if override current task, just means set 0 equal to new task. Otherwise, colony task queue, I need to like, is there a prepend or a, what do they fucking call it? A shift? Top? Or an unshift or something? What do they fucking call it? Heap pop. In place at... Is there an insert? Is there an insert? Move semantic... Does this actually move? Does this move that... let me look at... Unreal Engine array functions. Working with arrays. Yeah, let's maybe not use the 427 docs. Of fucking course, I hate that so much. Also, the Unreal Engine docs website breaks the back button, so that's fantastic as well. Sorting queries removal. Creating and filling an array. I guess I can in place here instead of making a copy. What about I want like a pre-pinned. Does that actually work? Okay, so insert does do what I thought it does. I should just read this fucking source code at this point. The element tells where to insert the new element. Relocate construct item. Look at all that white space they left there. I can't tell. I still can't tell. I would think insert would shift the array. Otherwise, it's just the bracket operator thing at that point. Array insert works weird. Both insert and add will make the array grow by 1. Okay, I think it does do what I want. Can't believe I haven't come across that scenario yet. Set current task. Yeah, okay. So we'll want to use that function. We will want to use that function. Okay, going back to thinking about our colonist queue. Task queue, current task. I don't want to delete this yet, because there's a lot of blueprint usages. Yeah, then there's this. Colonist task handler. Yeah, and we're doing like the current. Let's go ahead and change all of the. Ooh, the current task is doing it by ref. The current task is doing it by ref. Okay, so here's what I want to do then. Colonist task handler, handle task implementation. So I need to do like an if colony data task queue dot is empty. We need to return failed. Yeah, return failed. And then either I can create another static function. I can create another static function to return a pointer, and that'll be for use in... That will be for use in C++. But honestly, is that any different than current task or task queue 0? I mean, I don't know. That's pretty easy, right? I don't know if I need a function for that. So let's get all these changed over. Can't wait for everything to break now that I'm doing this. I should have been just doing this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy task to handle into here. task to handle. Yep. Okay. Oh, I do want that as a ref. I do want that as a ref. Okay. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there's no command queue anymore. Get rid of that. Current command, get rid of that as well. That's probably gonna get mad at me. It's probably gonna get mad at me. Oh yeah, I'm literally returning the current task queue. If colony data or colony task queue is empty, return. Yeah. Where's my replace button? Oh, I messed that up. There we go. Okay, can I refine that? Because now my find history is kind of yucky now. Okay, current task queue 0. Let me make sure I did do in the, I need to make sure I'm like checking that the queue isn't empty. Well, I guess it's colonist task handler. Yeah, so in the parent handle task implementation, parent result. Yeah. So that should be, yeah, and that's right before we get the task to handle. I guess I need to do a safety check here. Just return. I mean, this one I don't think that needs a guard. And honestly, just do this. This statement does not make any sense anymore. Yeah, this just does not make any sense anymore. So delete that. Oh my god, we have so many to change. I'm using this all over the place, aren't I? Update current. Okay, so colony data and colony data task queue is not empty. If colony data and colony data is not empty. What would happen? What would happen if we got here and the task queue was empty? We'd probably just fail, right? I mean, we're already like, yeah, we will have already succeeded the interaction here, and this is my interact with object state tree task. And it's not empty. I mean, just put that in there, I guess. Process task. This then becomes I guess we can add an additional check. Ryder is kind of messing up right now. It has been lately, in like kind of weird, super minor ways. Current task is task type none. Okay, let's actually put current task here. And so replace that. Or I guess I call this task to handle in all my other classes, so let's change it to that actually. Task to handle, just for consistency. Okay, are we done? Are we done refactoring that? Okay, let's rebuild. I'm gonna shut that down gracefully. $28 actions. Oh boy. So I don't think I'm actually going to do anything in this commit. Oh yeah, it hides class member. Can I? Okay, let's rename this actually. So refactor this, rename current task underscore old, add core redirect. That way I don't have to like weirdly name this twice. And then I can see all the places pretty easily. Current task old that I need to go and change. Hi, sweetie. Come here, Moxie. You being a good girl. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Are you having a good day? Hello. Hello. Ooh. You burped kind of weird. It's okay. Don't lick my face now, please. Okay, I'm gonna set you down. Okie dokie. Okie dokie then. Is talking to player. Ooh, okay. Oops. Yeah, I guess I'm not using that though, so we can just delete that. Hopefully? Okay, yes. Now where did we break? Well, I guess humanoid NPC, I need to search for the colonist tasks. The current task goal. It says unchanged in blueprints. I don't know, does it show me? Can I find? current task underscore old. Is it smart enough to find this? It is. Well, setting it. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is where I need to use the... Yeah, so we need to find out where you're... I mean, basically, I guess that was the only place I was using it, so that was actually nice and contained. But now I need to change you to... what did I call it? Set current task. I actually hate that name now. Yeah, I should, Entity, new task. And now, yeah, I want to change how this works, actually. We're going to change this. I don't like the name. Set current colonist task. This is now entity context object. And also world context object. It is going to be both. That current colonist task, we get rid of entity, because that's yucky. If there is no thing, S entity subsystem. There's a lot of ifs here. Should I nest all of this? That seems so disgusting. Okay. That's how I want that to work. So we're going to rebuild. Once again. Let's also click the right button this time. Nice. Okay. I need to pop from the queue now, I guess, is another change I need to make. Like when the task is finished, because I'm just setting the task to like default. That current colonist task, entity context object. Oh, I fucked up the name. God damn it. Okay, rebuild again. Once again, rebuild. My goodness. Okay, I want to run to the bathroom. BRB. Okay. Okay, third time's the charm. Set current colonist task. Oh my goodness. Mom's home, my dogs are freaking out, so. Sorry for the noise. Okay. Then we can just delete this function. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, yeah, that looks good. So we're not overwriting anywhere. We're just prepending it. So let's make sure. Yeah, I guess let's see if it works. We'll see if it still works. Okay. Oh my god, what have I done? Is that what I think that's so. Spawner. Closer. Okay. Can do a quick little forage there, I suppose. Join my colony. Forage. Okay, yeah, he did it real quick. He did it. Now, what's going to be interesting is, let's see if he finishes the initial task here. So I'm going to tell him to, so technically this is not going to add on. This is not going to, okay, so I'm going to tell him to construct random developer I found on Shorts. Hey, welcome in from the random Shorts algorithm. Yeah, the shorts algorithm works in mysterious ways, doesn't it? So I think I'm gonna go forage, and then I'm gonna tell him to construct. Or you know, we'll construct anywhere. Okay, hang on. Before you do that though, forage within the area. Okay, so he's foraging first, actually. So did that reset the construction one? I think it did. Okay. But that didn't work the way I thought it would. What is your... I guess I don't really have it displayed right now either. I'm only displaying the current task. Current task is not... Okay, yeah, right, because I'm not popping it from the queue. Yeah, so that's the next thing I need to do. It does still work, though. It does still work. Goal of the game. I'm gonna go ahead and put a question mark on the end of that for you, because I think that's what you mean. The game is an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. There's the procedural terrain, just a small section of the world. I'm working on colonist tasks now. Do task, construct, anywhere. So he'll go and construct things. Here's the world map. There it is. You have all these different zones with different names. Shadowfell Crossing, Crystalline Forest, Gallows Hill, Lost Sanctum, Slumbering Worm. That's a zone name, apparently. All randomly generated names. Okay, so I need to, everywhere where I set equal to... Well, first of all, we can delete the old thing now. We can delete this now. But then everywhere that I set the task equal to English, please. What? I am speaking English. Do you speak English? Okay, task to handle. Yeah, anywhere I find this. These are, yeah, that's basically everywhere. And so I wonder, an easy way to handle this would be just to like let the colonist task processor handle it. Yeah, if task type is none, we should pop it from the queue, right? Pop is from the front, right? Pop is from the front. Is pop from the end or from the front? Is pop from the front or end? I've forgotten. It's the last. It's from the end. What's the opposite of pop? I guess I can just remove at 0, right? We'll just remove at 0. Allow shrinking. Default. Default sounds good. Okay. I mean, that handles it. That handles it, technically. And I guess I don't want to remove at from these other ones. Yeah, maybe this is for the best. Maybe setting the current task equal to default, which will be, you know, task type none, rather than removing at 0. It is a little safer. Now I'm a little concerned with the interaction object. Or the interact task, interact with object. I'm just wondering that tasks are going to be popping in and out of the queue. and getting over the wrong one's going to get overridden. So I'm wondering if I should make a copy of the task and then check for equality. Maybe I would need some sort of task identifier just to make sure this updates the right one, you know? It would be nice if I just passed the ref into here. I don't know what the best way to do that would be. It would have to be a state tree property ref, right? Yeah, maybe I could do that. That's the task for a different day. Let's put it to do. Maybe change. Let's do this. Maybe change the task to be passed in a T state tree property ref to make sure the right one gets updated in case of task queue changes. Okay, but I think we need to rebuild here. And we need to see if this still works. Okay. So if this works now, then we can commit that. I feel committable there. Okay. So let's start it up. Okay, let's spawn a colonist. Spawn a colonist. Start. Yes. Okay. Let's test it out here. Okay, you should join me. Welcome. Construct anywhere. Hey, come back. Also forage within the area. I guess those are like hovering above. Okay. So I need to check to make sure that I'm not overriding that improperly. Hit me with the breakpoint there. Give me a different... Oh, you're going to construct now. Okay, hang on. Oh, come back, stop. Oh, he stopped. Okay, cool. Do task, forage, within radius, yeah, forever. Okay, so we got here, task queue. What does our task queue look like? I'm actually curious. We are evaluating. We only have one, which is the construction, so we are adding a new task. Override current task is false, so we need to insert here. Yeah, so when on give new task, so yeah, so it is backwards from what I want here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine for now. So he's going to go forage. Now, does he construct after it, though? That's the question. He didn't even finish foraging. Didn't even really finish foraging, did he? Oh, there's so many mushrooms. Oh my god. I don't know where else he's going. Oh, there's so many. Oh, he's going up here now. Dude, there's the I built too big of a radius for him. Oh, goodbye. He was already had his eyes on the next one. Okay, now where's he going? All I'm looking for from you is to go back to construction after you've picked every mushroom in this radius. Okay, so you're idling now, so hang on. It did get marked as success. So he didn't just go to the next task. That's interesting. Interesting that he made that decision. Oh, because I returned failed on the process task. That's why. I think this should maybe, or not that one, this one. Current task is task type none. Finishing, removing it. Yeah, and then return success. That way we don't, because when we return failed, he goes to the next state. He goes to the next state, which is the wander. But we don't want to do that. We want to basically recheck all the previous states. Okay, that's going to take a second. So let's see. After he's done wandering, he should still... Oh yeah, so his current task is still marked as in progress. So he should go back to it once he's done wandering. So he's going to go to his wander spot. And then just sit there for a second. And then he should go back to the... Where are you want? Okay, that's where he's wandering to. Okay, come on. Make me proud. There he goes. He did it. Oh, we have the queue. Nice. Okay, it's working. So that's going to be it for me today. So let's go ahead and commit this. This is going to be refactor colony data to use a single task queue and remove current task. Yep, easy peasy. So that's all set up for me to work on that probably tomorrow, which is when I'll next see you guys. I hope. Let's send you guys over to Shawnee B. Yep. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. It was a good day. A good day. We got some things done. I didn't have to work today, so that's mainly the good part of the day. I appreciate you all being here for that. And tomorrow, I guess I'm going to work on hauling. I'm going to work on hauling tasks tomorrow. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Have a good weekend if I don't see you again. Hasty Wasty, good to see you. I think Draconin was in here as well. Who else was in here? Bacon Guy. Thank you all. Thank you all for joining me. Pixel Shake as well. So take care, everyone.